फिर जगह आवाज
इसके
आएगी।
इसके जहाँ स्पीकर है उसको ये कर रखना पड़ेगा। इसको वहाँ स्पीकर पे लगाना पड़ेगा इसको।
अब तो मैंने लैपटॉप के थ्रू किया मैंने इसको ना। अब आ गया ना। ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है मैम।
वो ऑक्स लगाओगे तो स्पीकर में चलेगी ना आवाज, यहाँ तो साउंड ही नहीं कुछ भी उसकी।
हाँ
ये
पर
वहां से तो कैप्चर नहीं करेगा ना।
अच्छा पीछे ले रहा है वापसी ले रहा है इससे।
सर ले तो रहा है बट इसके पास आप वहां से साउंड इसकी खींचने की कोशिश कर रही है, वहां से थोड़ी खींच लेगा।
समझ गया।
हाँ मतलब
वो
लैपटॉप
सेटअप
हाँ
दूसरा
वो
होता है।
ऑक्स।
समझ गया तो ये निकालना पड़ेगा मान लीजिए इसको इसको
अभी हम इसको वो आवाज सुनानी है तो वो निकालनी पड़ेगी।
सुनानी है हमने ना ट्यून की
हाँ
आवाज सुनानी है।
अगर यहाँ पे वीडियो प्ले होगी तो उनको नहीं आवाज सुनाई देगी। अब क्या करें, मतलब अब सब कनेक्शन हो गया सारा।
एक्शन हो गया सर लेकिन यहाँ की आवाज ना उनको एक बार भेजनी है ठीक है सर उनको भेजनी है हम यहाँ वाले सुन ही लेंगे ऐसे ही यहाँ पे।
यहाँ वाले कैसे सुनेंगे?
कोई तो
हमने लास्ट टाइम भी तो किया था ना भैया।
नहीं नहीं ये तो बोलेंगे माइक से हमें जरूरत वहाँ माइक की जरूरत नहीं है, बाहर के लोग सुन रहे हैं इसको इससे सुन लेंगे आपको ही सुन लेंगे
और इसकी
बस।
आवाज कहाँ से आए, सुनाई पड़ेगी अगर किसी ने कुछ प्रोजेक्शन किया तो। कोई बोलेगा उसकी तो आवाज तो सुनाई देगी। हाँ। अगर वो लैपटॉप से कुछ प्ले होगा हाँ। तो वो स्पीकर्स में नहीं आएंगी।
उस पे नहीं दिखेगा वो ऐसे ही दिखेगा आपको। तो उसको रनिंग करनी पड़ेगी।
सर ये तो आउटपुट दे रहा है ना, या तो ये स्पीकर्स को देगा। अब ये कह रहे हैं कि जो ऑनलाइन सुन रहा है उसको भी सुनना चाहिए, तो उसके लिए भी वायर निकालनी पड़ेगी ना, क्योंकि इसको लगाने के बाद इसकी साउंड है वो। अच्छा हमारे पास एक ही आउट है, दो आउट नहीं बना
दो
सकते हम?
दो दो बना
है आपके पास कोई वो? है देखो जरा। बंदे कहाँ है, पता है सब किसी कहीं ना कहीं टाइम काटेंगे। चार आदमी बंदे भी तो आए ना। सर मैंने बोला है उनको आ रहा है ऑफिस में। इसीलिए चलाएंगे नहीं, बाकी चल रहे हैं, ये बता चलो। ये फिर मैं पता ही नहीं सर, मैं कुछ भी नहीं चाहिए इसीलिए यहाँ गिर गई। बोला उसको, मैंने बोला सर आ रहा
हाँ आप यहीं रहेंगे मैं आपको सुनो आप यहीं रहो। मैं जब बोला था तो पीछे अभी आ रहा है आवाज पीछे
and Captain Elsie Devani, two ex-principal, and a senior faculty member, Shah Bashir, AI. I really welcome you all here, and most of the our alumni of the lab also. It's also a privilege to welcome all other distinguished IEA fraternity members and other distinguished guests from academia, industry, and government, especially our very senior IEI ex-vice president Dr. T.S. Kamarji and my honorary secretary, Engineer Sundar Singh. I welcome you all. Today, as we celebrate World Maritime Day, we recognize the critical role maritime industry plays in global trade, economic growth, and sustainable development. The theme, navigating the future, safety first. It emphasizes our collective commitment to safety, security, and environmental stewardship. The International Maritime Organization (IMO) work to enhance maritime safety and security by protecting the marine environment. It's crucial in ensuring the smooth operation of global trade. Maritime industry safety is paramount, and emerging technologies like automation, artificial intelligence, and digital navigation can significantly enhance it. By harnessing these innovations, we can create a more resilient and sustainable maritime sector. Our seminars focus on engineer safety, hydrogen as a decarbonizing fuel, and maritime autonomous surface ships. It reflects the importance of technological advancements in ensuring maritime safety. As we explore the complexities of maritime safety, let's take a moment to appreciate the fascinating facts about this vital industry. Number one is over 90% of the global trade is carried out by sea, making maritime transport the backbone of international trade. The world's largest ship, the Seaworld Giant, measured 458 meters in length and 69 meters in width. The maritime transport is the most fuel-efficient mode of transportation, producing only 10 to 20 grams of CO2 per ton mile, compared to 50 to 100 grams for rail and 200 to 400 grams for road. The International Maritime Organization regulates maritime safety and security and environmental standards for 174 member states, as per the latest figure. The global maritime industry supports over 1.5 million jobs and generates trillions of dollars in economic output and annually, and the growth goes on. So once again, I extend my gratitude to our collaborating organizations, the Institute of Maritime Engineers India, Chandigarh chapter, a company of Master Mariners India, and Chandigarh Merchant Navy Officers Association for their support, and I welcome each one of you to this very special event. Let's engage in meaningful discussion, foster collaboration, and navigate the future of the maritime industry with safety at the forefront. Just before I end, I would just like to share with you my own few lines which I wrote in Hindi. It goes like this: मरने को कौन कहता है जीने की बात करो, मरने को कौन कहता है जीने की बात करो, डरने को कौन कहता है पीने की बात करो, डरने को कौन कहता है पीने की बात करो। बहुत बहाने हैं रिश्तों में दिल तोड़ देने के, बहुत बहाने हैं रिश्तों में दिल तोड़ देने के, बोलो इन इरादों को रिश्ते सीने की बात करो, रिश्ते सीने की बात। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Dr. Lapse. Now I request Captain Carlo to kindly elaborate the theme of the evening seminar. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Honorable Chief Guest, Mr. Marker, Dr. Lal Singh, Chairman IIM, Mr. Sundar Singh, Honorary Secretary IIM, Mr. Arun Agarwal, Chairman IIM Chandigarh, Mr. Rakesh Mittal, President, Executive Committee of CMI Chandigarh Chapter, Executive Committee of IMEI Chandigarh Chapter, Executive Committee of MFI Chandigarh Chapter, MFI Chandigarh. Right. Esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming here today. We are celebrating World Maritime Day 2024. It's a privilege to be in company of some esteemed professionals today as we acknowledge the significance of maritime industry in shaping global trade and sustainable development. This year's theme, Navigating the Future Safety First, reflects the International Maritime Organization's enduring commitment to enhancing maritime safety and security, and all while protecting the marine environment. The IMO continues to ensure that regulatory developments keep pace with rapid technological changes and innovation within the maritime sector. A key focus of this year's theme is on addressing the safety implications that arise from new technology, alternative fuels, measures to reduce greenhouse gas emissions projects. IMO is dedicated to ensuring that safety and efficiency are maintained, if not improved, as we strive to promote a smooth, sustainable flow of seaborne international trade. Safety has been the core of IMO since its establishment in 1914. The regulatory framework continually evolves as we identify gaps and anticipate the technological advances necessary to secure the future of shipping. The prime example, as already discussed, is the development of boat-based code for maritime autonomous surfaces (MAS), which is currently underway and demonstrates IMO's proactive approach in emerging technologies. Interestingly, 2024 marks 50 years of Solar 74. The Solar since its inception has completed 50 years today, in this year. Solar 74 is the cornerstone of maritime safety regulation. Its continued evolution underscores IMO's vigilance in keeping the maritime industry safe. This year's World Maritime Day theme also resonates deeply with the UN's 2030 agenda for sustainable development goals. I will just list out a few 5 key SDGs which are also connected from the UN's 2030 agenda, also connected to IMO goal. SDG 7 is access to affordable, reliable, sustainable modern energy. SDG 8, inclusive and sustainable economic growth and decent work for all. SDG 9, resilient infrastructure and sustainable industrialization. SDG 13, the most important of them all, urgent action to combat climate change. And SDG 14, the conservation and sustainable use of oceans for marine resources. Now let's take a moment. We see a video from IMO's Secretary General, Mr. Arsenio Dominguez, who has shared a special video message for this year's theme. Once again, thank you very much for being here. Let's begin the seminar with the first set of presentations. Thank you.
Our next speaker is Professor S.K. Sharma. Professor S.K. Sharma is the Professor Emeritus and former Dean University Instructions. He is the founder director of the Energy Research Center in Punjab University in Chandigarh and a PhD degree in chemical engineering and EAET from the University of Florida. Professor Sharma has 40 years of experience in academics, research, administration, technology development, consulting, and technology transfer and development. He has primarily researched in areas of sustainable development and green technologies, indoor air quality, thermal energy storage, solar detoxification, green building, renewable energy, and biomass combustion technology development. Keeping in view his contribution in the area of science and technology, Professor Sharma has been conferred upon a number of prestigious awards. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Professor S.K. Sharma, who will speak to you on the subject energy safety, navigating for the future.
Dignity on the dais and all experts sitting here. It's my privilege to make a small presentation on energy safety, navigating the future. This is an area which is very important for whole of the world, not only for the shipping industry. My first slide says that this is the triangle: energy, shipping, and economy. You take anything out, I think the whole world will come outside. So these are the three critical issues: that economy depends on energy, shipping, and shipping depends on energy. So it is basically a situation that energy is the focus of all things. And there has been a gradual change as far as the energy is concerned, as far as shipping is concerned. It started with the muscle power, but going with there, then it went to the coal, then it went to the oil, then it went to the gas. And now with the new concern regarding the environmental or global concerns, IMO, I think, one of the first organizations in the world which took a very early steps and a very strong step to ensure that shipping is in tune with the climate change goals of the world. I think I must compliment this organization. I think I missed this. This is a slide which I made in 2005 when I was a member of the National Security Advisory Board. That the shipping and the pipeline, because oil was at that time one of the most important. I did a simulation which said, because at that time the Iran India pipeline was to come in. So what is the better way whether to do the pipeline or the shipping? So in that particular simulation, I said that within the range of up till 1500 kilometers, the pipeline is superior than between 1500 to 3000 kilometers. They are together, and beyond that, it is the you see, shipping is the major tool for shipping. Now, this whole concern regarding the climate change in IMO was concretized on 7th July
2023. That is what should be the roadmap of climate change, the fuel in the shaping. And the first thing was that there was first attempt was done in 2014 by IMO, and they said that in 2012 you have 2% of the carbon dioxide emission, and it could grow between 50 to 250 by 2050. Then again in 18, another study was done because they found that this particular study does not conform to the actual situation. So in that, then they said that the amount of the carbon dioxide is going to nearly 3%, and it will increase between 90 to 130% of 2008 between at 2050. So that is a very large figure which is there. And keeping that in view, they made the recommendations. The recommendations was that the shipping intensity should be improved for the transport sector by at least 40% by 2030. This is a very tall order. I don't know whether we have reached that particular thing, but still the idea has been that the intensity should decrease by at least 40%. The second was to reduce the GSE emission at least 20% and striving 30% by 2030 as compared to 2008. And the next goal is to reduce it to 70%, striving for 80% by 2040 as compared to 2008. And this is the present scenario. These are very tough. These are, as far as my being concerned, these are very tough things, and it will not be possible to reach it. But still, I think the idea is there to strive so that there is one particular way. I think you have to be there, whether you like it or not. There is going to be a border carbon tax already in shipping. So whatever product you are selling, they will calculate that what is carbon during the transport, and you will have to pay the tax for the fuel. That's a good thing. So that will make you do those particular things. And the second thing is that multi-mode transport is coming up. I will have given it in the air. That is north-mode transport corridor, which is another very important area which is going to affect the shipping is that it will be road, it will be by the rail, it will be by the shipping. And the emission, I will tell you, emission between the rail is much lesser as compared to the shipping, and distance is also. So tomorrow shipping is going to get another very important shock if the north-south transport corridor from Russia to Iran comes into the picture, because the distance is going to be lesser, the emissions are going to be lesser, and the cost also is going to be lesser. So this is another thing the shipping industry needs to take into consideration. Now, this gives you the figure. Sorry. This gives you the figure regarding where we are today. Between 2010 and 2020, we have seen that your fuel oil is decreasing, your low sulfur fuel oil consumption is increasing, and then next is LNG is also increasing a little bit, and then methanol and biodiesel are very small, so till 20. That's why I say it is very difficult to reach those target, because moving from 21 to 22, there is not much movement as far as the renewable energy sources are going to be concerned. So in order to fulfill the planning of the IMO, these are the view graphs which are over there. That is, if we don't do anything, we are going to be here. And if we are going to be down below, then we have to keep those particular. The yellow line is basically the one which is aligned with the 1.5 degree increase in the global warming limit. Other ones are within this, so we have to, all the planning has to be done in this particular, as far as this particular graph is concerned. If we business as usual, we are going to be near 1600. If we move to the baseline too, it is going to be 12. So we have to have these particular strategies move according to this to ensure that the IMO strategies are getting into picture. And this is in view graph, which is over there, that 2030 strategy minimum, it will be the base 1.5 is the line which is over there, and 2 degrees over there. Idea is to remain between them, and this is where it is that according to 2023 IMO strategy minimum, we will be around 15 or 17 or 18, then it is over there. And if it is to be aligned, it has to be very little, but we have to work very hard. The technologies, the fuel, the requirements, everything is going to be very difficult. So I am going to not show you that what are the problems which are there. Heavy fuel oil, basically it was the high environmental emissions and risk. LNG, it is a moderate. Biodiesel is variable because what is happening is that most of the figures which are coming into the field is, we only look at the end of the pipeline emissions. Now, as far as the climate change is concerned, we have to look at the life cycle, that is from the top to the back. And that makes a bold difference. I'll give you figures that there is a lot of difference between the end of the cycle emission or from cradle to the grade emissions over there. And so there will be the problem is, it depends on the biofuels, everybody says biofuels, feedstock, the land use change, potential, that is very important and very difficult to see. Hydrogen, there are, I think, two very important speakers which are going to speak on this today. So production costs and transport. That's the major problem because hydrogen is some material which can't be transported usually like that. It is a very, very corrosive gas. I remember that in 2085, I installed a wood gasifier at Punjab University to produce power from the wood. So it was line item for a few months. When I went again, it has become completely porous, like with the hydrogen, because not hydrogen with the corrosive atmosphere, reducing atmosphere. So we have to have special materials for transport engine, we have to have special materials for storage, and then other problems. So these also should be taken into consideration. Ammonia, it is a very toxic material, so we have to look at that, and also the size of hydrogen when it is burnt, it is produced, that is also basically a global warming gas. Electric, also it is zero emission, but range limitations are going to be clear. I have to move faster. I think they will do this. So this is a graph which gives you the lifetime emissions. I have these calculations are there. Everybody says ammonia very little, electric very little. But if you take into consideration the life cycle, these are the emissions which are going to be there. There are no zero. Green hydrogen is least over there, but then the problem is production by renewable energy. The overall efficiencies have to take into consideration. So then I have given a table that what is the carbon dioxide reduction potential of the different fuel. For example, LNG, it can reduce 20 to 30%, and sulfur is zero in most of the cases. Biofuel 50 to 90%, methane over 15 to 20%, hydrogen nearly 100%, ammonia nearly 100% electric. So this graph gives you that how much reduction in the size. For example, methane again it also gives some size of hydrogen. And similarly, biofuel, it gives also 20%. So these also have to be taken into account while when we say that okay, we are going to use the renewable energy fuel. So we did a simulation that if we have to reach that particular level which IMO says, what should be the mix of the various fuels? So this gives you the idea that energy from the conventional fuel will not become zero. It will remain 20 to 30%, LNG around 25%, conventional sources 40 to, the total is 40 to 45%, hydrogen 15 to 20, ammonia 5 to 10, biofuel 10, renewable 5, atomic, this is small model reactors 5%. So simulation based upon the cost, simulation based upon the production has brought this particular mix which I'm going to present to you. So technical analysis of all these are there, that according to this, what is the potential of you see wind energy? Everybody talks about the wind energy. So I prepared one particular slide, especially for the wind, that the fuel saving is 5 to 30% depending on the route. It is very important because you have to select the route so that it is wind is favorable, and if it is not favorable, then that will create a problem. Carbon emission reaction 5 to 30% depending on how much fuel saving is there. Upfront cost is moderate, operation cost is low, and payback period is 5 to 10 years, and best bulk carriers, tankers, and challenges are wind dependency, cargo constraint, operational complexity, and significance, and no direct emission. So economic viability will go on increasing. But what is happening is that if you are looking at the news, they say the carbon market has come. So if the price of the carbon goes up, then all these renewable energy sources will become economically viable. Otherwise, you have to have a lot of subsidies which you have to do. Thank you.
Yes. If anyone has any questions?
Sir, everything is talking about carbon tax, right? So if I deposit carbon tax, how is it going to affect reducing CO2 emission? I will deposit carbon tax, I'm not running away from it. But how does it help? Yeah. In the last 10 years, I have been involved in this. As the chairman of the ISO Military on Sustainability, when the carbon footprint standards were being framed in 2010, I was, as a chairman, the first person in the world who said that this particular standard is going to create a problem for people. Because what is going to happen is that if you are sending a material that is called the European Union, they say that this is the yardstick of our. For example, if you are producing a particular product, they have calculated that this is the emission in European Union for producing this material. They calculate back to you that okay, if your material is 10 or 20% more, then based upon the carbon price. Now what about the carbon price is that most of these countries have allocated their carbon, free carbon to the companies, and then they said that anybody who is producing more than the threshold value, he has to purchase that carbon certificate from somebody else to move into the picture. So depending on the availability of the carbon, you see 30 states which are willing. India also has the carbon certificate. Also commercial engineering. So depending on how much is the availability of the carbon, free carbon available to you, and more carbon you are putting into your product, then that particular tax will be taken by the. It was actually by of European Union present $100 billion we will give for this climate change. This $100 billion was to come from this, but thanks to India, maybe we will let this standard become the standard 10 years and 2 years. So now, you see this climate deal is last 15 years this area. Thank you. We will discuss over the thank you. Our next speaker is
Captain Dr. Nitin Agarwal, a serving officer of the Indian Navy, who has experienced various facets of the warship and user, designer, inspector, maintainer, technology maker, a teacher, and a researcher. He has authored over 80 articles, papers, book chapters, and also two books entitled number one, Deep Seabed Mining in the Indian Ocean, its Economic and Strategic Dimension. Second one, The Rise of China as a World Leader in Commercial Shipping. His research interests include oil, shipbuilding, deep seabed natural resources, submarine cables, geoeconomics, artificial intelligence, and maritime technology. He is presently a senior fellow at the Center for the Joint Warfare Study and a visiting faculty at the Naval War College, Goa. I present to you our next speaker, Dr. Nitin Agarwal, who will speak to you on the subject, is hydrogen a decarbonization fuel for the marine industry?
Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Chandigarh, to give me this opportunity to share my thoughts with respect to the topic of concern today. Why I am speaking about it, I think Professor Sharma has already laid the goal for all of us to understand. And it is mainly because our Earth as a is heating and we are facing climate change. It is because of that our emissions have been so very high that they will always be on the rise, and it has brought everybody into a focus that we need to look at how carbon dioxide emissions can be reduced. Professor Sharma also spoke about the global carbon emission contributors, in which, if you see, shipping happens to be the transportation sector happens to be one of the major contributors, out of which shipping happens to be a very small contributing factor. While these figures may sound to be a little old in terms of proposition or mention that subsequently they have been revised and there is a thought process that possibly will be more. But I still believe that their total emission figures from the shipping industry are very low and only if you look at the shipping sector and not the entire of the sector. Based on this understanding, it was IMO to put that positive step forward to say that look, we need to be proactive, we are a more resilient industry, and we need to look at how best we can reduce our emissions. And that is why they gave this kind of a roadmap to the shipping industry, where they said that we should look at reducing our carbon emissions by 2050 and come to zero emissions by 201, if not earlier. But unfortunately, as we go along, we see that it is not happening. Now, why are we looking at the shipping industry in the first place as a carbon emission area? It is mainly because of the fact that the vessels which we fly are poor in terms of efficiency of fuel consumption. There are few verticals limited and it is not a very good sector as far as the world is concerned. The speed of which we use consume more of fuel, due to which there is more carbon emissions. The type of fuel that we use, it is not supposed to be a very high quality fuel. It's supposed to be a very dirty kind of fuel. And so the kind of emissions that are there in terms of not only the carbon dioxide, partly associated
emissions, they are definitely on the higher side. And that is why we end up using distillate fuels such as fuels and fuels, which are low on SOx emissions and higher on carbon dioxide and NOx emissions. Now, it is not that we have, the production has been kind of silent about it. Some efforts have gone in over the time, in which Marcos has been one of the leaders, and IMO has definitely been one of the leaders. Marcos has ensured that the SOx is kind of reduced by reducing the sulfur content in the marketplace, and the NOx set up the emission control areas. While IMO has issued some guidelines to the Maritime Environment Protection Committee in their local opinion. However, we do not have a clear way ahead as to how we are going to meet this 2050 and 20,100 goal of coming down to zero emission and completely net zero emission. So that was an area of concern, and we are all grappling in the dark middle. Now, some efforts have been made where LNG has been kind of looked at as an option in terms of fuel change. A lot of efforts in terms of doing some structural changes to the ships, add-ons, etc., have been tried out. Like I mentioned, Marco and Amon has also done something. But at the end of it, we do not have a clear way ahead. So the next option available is now look at how fuel change can bring about that magical figure that we need to achieve. So that is how and where LNG has been tried to be used. But we find that LNG does help reducing the carbon dioxide emissions, but it is in itself a medium which effectively increases the global greenhouse gases overall. So there is unclear, it is very much unclear as far as LNG usage is concerned that we will get the actual advantages as we are looking at, and whether it is a long-term solution and whether the industry should invest in it or not. Hence, there is a need to explore other fuels also. And hydrogen is a possible alternative that is what has been thought of and brought out by Professor Sharma also. Now, in thinking down the line, the topic that I'm going to discuss is hydrogen really a big application fuel for the maritime shipping. I have already introduced the chair has already introduced me, so I will not go into it any further. But I will try to cover up the entire thought process under the main heads of discussing what hydrogen is all about, how and what features are, the challenges and the way ahead of using hydrogen as a decarbonizing fuel is concerned. Now we look at hydrogen physics. We find that hydrogen exists in nature as a compound. It is available as we speak, as we talk, as we move around. So the problem is that it is not available directly. It has to be manufactured or it has to be produced. And this production can happen either from fossil fuels, biogas, water plus energy, using coal or renewables. The present process that we use for manufacturing hydrogen is use natural gas and coal, which is kind of carbon helpful in reducing the carbon dioxide emissions. So the next possible option is to utilize water, and that also, if it were to be done through renewable energy, that will give us some kind of clean and green hydrogen as far as we are concerned. But if we have to use it as a marine fuel, we have only two options available. One, that the hydrogen should be there as part of the fuel cell, or we would have an internal combustion engine, which would be a four-stroke engine and would use hydrogen as a gas, as a fuel gas. So these two options are what are being tried out of which, since fuel cells are commercially available in some form, may not be of the right output in terms of energy for the merchant vessels, but definitely since the technology is already there in place, there is a larger thought process that yes, fuel cells can be used, hydrogen fuel cells can be used for powering of ships. The internal combustion four-stroke engines, they are still being developed, so it is still an area of debate and still an area of discussion. The real problem with respect to users of hydrogen as a fuel is that if we have to use it, we need to look at scalability of these fuel cells. We need to look at storage, fire hazard mitigations, its availability, and its transportation. If we are able to handle these 5 to 6 problems, then definitely we can say that yes, hydrogen can be utilized in some fashion for the industry in a. Now let's look at how actually hydrogen can be produced. If you look at it, there are two broad, I would say, sectors in it. One is this left side one, and one is this right side one. The left side one is the production of hydrogen using fossil fuels. And the right side one is the one which is using renewable energy. So when you use renewable energy, you are able to get something of a green hydrogen. That means the hydrogen which is produced is kind of non-carbon producing in its own self. So effectively, that's life cycle emission as far as the gas reduced. If you remember, Professor Sharma mentioned that if we have been looking at only the end usage of the gases and not the entire life cycle emission as far as the gas is concerned. So this is where it comes into play that if you use renewable energy, definitely you will end up with lower carbon emission and you will end up with something like a green hydrogen as far as the gas is concerned. Storage is another major issue. If you look at storage, hydrogen can be stored either in the physical-based format or the material-based format. And this storage is completely driven by what the end user is going to be. Now, if we are looking at low power and short operation time, then definitely the physical-based compressed gas and the cold cryogenic compressed systems can be utilized. But if we are looking at large operations in terms of time and data power, then we need to use liquid hydrogen. The problem with compressed gas and cold and compressed one is that the higher pressure storage under the storage pressure is required to be developed, which is still an area of study. While the energy stored is something that available to fossil fuels where the liquid hydrogen is used. And it so happens with the material-based system is something which we are still kind of unaware of and we really do not our work. So it is some area of study which is unknown to most of us. Let's look at the fuel cell. You remember I mentioned of the fuel cell being one of the possible ways in which it can be utilized. What is done is hydrogen is taken in, or the hydrogen in the water is taken in, it is split into electron and proton. The protons pass through a membrane, the cell operates to generate electrical current and heat. And on the other side, you have oxygen which is coming in, and the proton, electron, and oxygen combine to form water, and then the water is pushed out, and then it is reseparated to with the cycle line. But the fuel cells have their own problems in terms of what amount of power they are used. Different technologies have been used for fueling of fuel cell and generating the fuel cell. And the most important part of the most used one is the polymer electrolyte membrane system that is the fuel cell, which is the last one that has been shown. Now, the problem with these fuel cells is that the amount of energy that they can produce, the size that is there is limited. So that is a major area of concern, especially if you require higher powers to be generated and high power to be used. Fuel cells, other technologies have been used for not many methods, not many areas as has been shown in front of you. But when it comes to the many methods, you need to define the limit to power and energy demands. You need to define the best, identify the best storage for these fuel cells, and the storage and safety of hydrogen on board ships has to be looked at. If we are able to define all these things, then only we will be able to say that yes, hydrogen can be a decarbonizing fuel as far as the fuel cell is concerned. So the challenges effectively boil down to looking at safety, production, and regulatory fronts. In which if you look at the safety challenge, it is that the hydrogen as a gas is highly combustible, and for the handling that area, we could use kind of commercially used sensors, but they have their own limitations to what limit they can be utilized. When trying to identify whether the gas is leaking or not, we generally use additives as a reagent, but with hydrogen, the problem is that the molecules are so small that the hydrogen would leach and the deodorant would not leach, so we would not be able to kind of utilize that in any fashion. Then hydrogen is compressions from our containers can be a problem, especially when temperatures happen to go up, whether it is due to fire or because of the ambient temperature. And another challenge as far as the hydrogen safety is concerned on board the ship. If we were to use the rising temperatures to store hydrogen, then there will be a fall of environment of the structure, which can be detrimental as the structure is concerned, and it could lead to the catastrophic damages to the structure itself. While these all are a problem right now, some efforts have been made to reduce a safety standard for the use of hydrogen in the field. But these are limited only to a specific area, and they are of voluntary in nature, and they are not still being put into place as far as implementation is concerned. If we look at the production part of the hydrogen, availability is a problem. Now, what happens when a ship goes from port A to port B? The ship expects that at port B also to get the kind of bunker which is available so that they can continue the launch. Now, since the manufacture of hydrogen itself is not sufficient in the most part of the world, you cannot expect this gas to be available as a buffer for somebody in port B. When that does not happen, then definitely the ships cannot fly around the world. They are limited in their movement, and as a result, they are limited only to the European and the area of Europe, wherein they can go because their bunkers and their availability is there. The second will be handling of this gas, which definitely has to be looked at when the availability comes into play. Storage, definitely for storage will require high pressure and bagging temperature like I discussed earlier, which again is a challenge as on date because the technology, the availability is not there across the globe. Then, when you require this, when you use this kind of a gas, you require higher power, the size of the engine will increase. With the size of the engine will increase, definitely it will create a problem of delay and there's something which still needs to be wrapped around with and still needs to be looked at. Then, every ability to produce hydrogen and net zero hydrogen processes is yet another challenge. While I have mentioned that green hydrogen is definitely the way process, but we do not have a system still in place which will be green hydrogen or producing hydrogen with green methods. The main process, like I mentioned in the very beginning, is still using fossil fuels for producing hydrogen. When that happens, then definitely the end result of the hydrogen that is being produced is not carbon neutral, and as a group, as a system, we definitely are not moving towards net zero. That is actually what is required. The regulatory part is a very good challenge. We are all from the industry. We understand that we do not do anything till there is a run on us. That is the regulatory run on us. So that environment there definitely will not do it. And that is where the start point is. The regulatory is not in place. We do have solar in place, but solar says it is only it is not mandatory, it is only dependent on the ship owner to prove whether he is meeting the required safety. What happens at the bargain is that while the ship owner may say that yes, it is meeting the requirement, it is meeting the required safety margin. But the ship says, no, I am not satisfied with the third party satisfied. There is no third party which is supposed to, which is in a position to do it, but there is no mandatory user available to do it. So there is a kind of a chicken and egg story wherein the industry is not ready to move forward because the regulatory agency itself is not plugged in. That is one of the bigger problems due to which even today hydrogen has not been provided the food as far as I know. Some efforts have definitely been made by the IMO subcommittee, which in 2023 would agree that by 2024 we will position something in place, but we need to still a work in progress and there is still a lot of work to be done in that direction. So this is the complete life cycle history of hydrogen gas if you look at it in front of you. Two methods. The first one is the one which is fossil fuel. The second one happens to be renewable energy. The time at when two time emissions are higher, the downside that is the time to make is kind of common to both the systems. If you go to the left side, portion which is the rental tank, which is different in both the cases. The emissions as far as the rental tank in the fossil fuel is definitely higher. It is lower as far as the renewable energy is concerned. And when produced by renewable energy, reduced emissions will only mean net zero. Presently, it is not so as far as we are concerned. So if we look at it globally, this is how and where we are when we look at usage of hydrogen is concerned. We are still at this major bottom entry point wherein we are using hydrogen as fuel cells and batteries, and we are limiting our usage to only fossil vessels where in the life cycle of the vessel is not more than 1 day. If you want to look at hydrogen and hydrogen engine and hydrogen fuel cell, that is a hybrid system, then only we will be able to increase the kind of power output that we require, while the life cycle of the user will still remain to be very low. But if we were to go for completely hybrid engine, the power output will definitely increase. Life cycle will still remain the same. So there is a need to move towards a much greater mix of fuels, greater mix of systems, then only we will be able to use it for a much larger duration, that is use it for ocean-going vessels. That is where we are as technology, as a system, as on today. So the status today, like I mentioned in my previous slide, the fuel cells definitely have been used, but they are limited to only coastal vessels. Big vessels still have not been tried. They have not been utilized because the kind of power that is generated by fuel cells is limited. They are not ocean-going ships. And when we look at hydrogen production, this hydrogen production is limited to only a few countries, mainly in the Europe, and the ports definitely are not willing to supply 1/3 of hydrogen and definitely support the kind of transfer of this gas initiatives and stuff. So what is the data? The first is that we need to look at taking tests and studies. The study is basically looking at how leaks can be addressed, how we can define the problem of leakages on board ships with respect to hydrogen is concerned. These studies by regulatory authorities definitely are required to be in place. That will give confidence to the owners, builders, and insurers, and then only the usage can happen. Studies of storage and applying temperatures are also required and essentially required to address the environment part of it. And there needs to be some study with respect to policymakers to take decisions, because making green hydrogen cost competitive is something essential which requires R&D, and then when you have cost competitiveness, then only it will become easier for the industry to find and increase of associations will also be a possible way to affect this cost competitiveness, and some tax incentives will also be a way in terms of this cost competitiveness is concerned. All these studies need to finally be harmonized, they need to be collaborated together so that we are able to get a complete outputted kind of a thing, and then only we will be able to use this in some fashion for the merchant vessels. And the biggest major challenge will be producing hydrogen at sea. While we can manufacture in harbor and keep charging our vessel imports until we can produce hydrogen at sea, definitely that will be a very, very positive step which will kind of make the vessels move much easier and much more. User this process commercially is still to be studied, and that is again one of the areas that some people will recommend for study. So the possible future for hydrogen is either through fuel cells or hydrogen engines. It is believed that by 2050 we should have an answer. But multi-million-dollar question, and I somehow feel that we will miss the last. After this time is that we have got three basic channels if you look at it. The first channel is looking at carbon fuels, the second is looking at carbon neutral fuels, and the third one is the zero carbon emission fuels. The hydrogen forms as part of the zero carbon emission fuels is one of the options, but its potential exists, but the existing challenge in higher need to be overcome. and support of policymakers and regulators is very, very essential to ensure that it can look at other government too. So the question which I started out with remains still a question and with a very short answer that haven't been with the available technology, with the available knowledge, with the available know-how, we definitely don't have continuous market department fuel, but if they are able to address issues that I have flagged, then possibly we could end up with a tool which is available at the department of fuel in America. That's my quotations. Thank you very much.
Our next speaker is Anita Singh with Chima, Chairman Chima Boys. He started his career with the Indian Navy by service with the Coast of Marine Engineering, then he was working for Thermes Limited, a firm PVC boiler. Thereafter, he worked as a technical consultant for execution of the 150 tons per day Reflex paper project as Chima Paper. He has a number of patents in his name. He will be speaking to you on the subject and as a renewable energy. Apparently, very good afternoon. I heard from that captains of great review. ऐसा है कि हर जर्नी एक स्टेप से स्टार्ट होती है, स्टेप से सीखना होता है। ये अभी पंजाबी ठीक है, हिंदी है ओके हिंदी। तो ऐसा है कि हर जर्नी एक स्टेप से स्टार्ट होती है। मैंने जैसे बताया था हमने कल 10,000 की स्टार्ट करी है, आज 7,500 मिलियन की है। ये सब इसलिए हुआ है कि हमारे काम जो है वो इनोवेशन में करते हैं, वो काम करते हैं जो पहले किसी ने नहीं किया होगा। तो आज ही मैं आपके साथ वही काम शेयर करूंगा जो पहले शायद किसी ने ना किया हो, पर आपको उसको आगे ले जाने के लिए मेरे को सपोर्ट करना पड़ेगा। मैं आपको 3 वीडियो दिखाऊंगा, 2-3 मिनट के 5-5 मिनट के 3 वीडियो है। जितने अच्छे कैप्टन साहब ने बताया है करेगा साहब वो नहीं करवा कैप्टन साहब। गुड इवनिंग प्लीज प्लीज। तो मैं उनको कोशिश कर रहा हूँ उनको अडाप्ट करने की। मैं आपको वीडियो कर सकता हूँ तो आगे आपको ये मशीन मेरे टाइम की नहीं आई ना।
Environmental friendly system of generation of EMF without heat and CO2 release. So this is a fuel cell which we have recently developed. It is given for patent. Here we have used graphite crucible instead of palladium. So this is a cheaper material and available material. So even with a more labor material, also we are going gases. Oxygen or hydrogen can be learned from the triangles, or it can be taken from the solar power to the nature of electricity. It can be underway or forward. So this is but we are not being for body body to automobile movers, sponsored buses and trucks. So in this system, we will rural and we will rural income, rural pollution, rural children, silver to green energy to the local area. So this is what we are going to discuss further. We will know the video of this, we are active this, and show the potential in this conversation. So, we are taken from the prior. One is something which is not available, and which also available. So God may even be taken from consumers, whenever we use. Yes, sir. So it is started generating EMF there. You see, this is a multimeter. It is showing generated. You see it. We will also show you a growing lamp for this year, the middle year. We will just show you this year. This is what is indicated that EMF is generated. So this is the best fuel cell available, most economical, environmental friendly, but it must be promoted in vehicles of automobile, buses and trucks. Charging is a problem. We don't need charging of buses and trucks. We can put oxygen cylinder, the hydrogen cylinder in the buses and trucks, then they keep on charging. So we also need not to put heavy batteries for 200, 300 kilometers. We can just put 20, 30 kilometer battery, then it can be charged in this system. We are going to discuss about the commercial model of doped graphite fuel cell. We have made the design. We are ready to make the commercial model out of it. This consists of two plates. This is a graphite dome plate about 2 inch thick and 2 feet by 2 feet size. Here we show you the internal part of it. In this, we are giving hydrogen and oxygen. One plate is given hydrogen, one plate is given oxygen, one is negative, one is positive. We will also show you that these two plates from one cell. So this number of cells can be made as per capacity required. Now we will also discuss what is the internal part, how the separation of gases is done inside the plate. We will be showing you the internal construction of the
I just have to say. So, gentlemen, approach to fire safety is going to have two main aspects. One is going to affect the crew members, the seafarers. Then it's going to be awareness of new technologies. And then finally, there also is going to be a serious changes in legislation, regulation, and certification. We are not ready for Europe. Going forward, I would like to say, while we grapple with the hydrogen, the ammonia, and the other alternative fuels, there are two aspects. One is dual fuels. That means you have one fuel, diesel, can be, supplemented by gas. And the other will be alternate fuels. We will not have heavy oil or anything else. So cargoes which you are very happily carrying in the tanks are going to be carried in our fuel tanks. And green, this is not a changing over handle from green go to black or from black go to green. Because fire starting from the black fuel can very quickly spread into the green fuel. And from the green fuel, it can equally spread to the black fuel. So I see from now onward, next 5 years or 10 years, whatever, because at the pace at which we are able to cope with the mandate, our training has to be that much. Today, an officer goes on board, he's going to fight fire with CO2. And we are already having ships retrofitted with dual fuels. So that responsibility of training goes to the industry. Unfortunately, and I would like to say before I gather my personal skills, feel free to throw stones at me. So some of you are stakeholders, and some of you are my colleagues, some of us are managers, because we are all going to be responsible for an accident. When an accident happens on sea, we are all responsible. Whether it's training, whether it is certification, legislation, management of ships, owning of ships. We all today contribute to an accident which occurred on the ship. Going further, what is the approach to safety? I have written a few points. First is detect, suppress, contain, and extinguish. Now, as a ship person, I should be trained to detect ammonia, a gas. For that, I have to have separate detection equipment, sensors, link tests, for which I am not trained today. Today, no amount of firefighting training that we do takes care of this. It's so heartening to see the video of Chimasa. I wish it takes part in the training of firefighting training in a big way. Thank you very much, sir. I really would like to talk to you. Then I come to the human aspects. The human aspect is procedures and daily practices, training, methods. Now, as far as training is concerned, and I've been a trainer for 10 years, we are very comfortable to follow the SPCW class, what is laid out for us. But I believe that when you are going to train people for fighting, for example, gas fires, then it has to be an actual scenario-based training. So the facilities which are going to take responsibility to train CHRS must be equipped for that. not STCW guidelines. And that leads me to I have one more reservation that I have. You see, there are guidelines. IMO gives guidelines. BDCB gives guidelines. But not compliance, not standards. That is that for the industry. Today, Mr. Chifa made a thing, he has to convince the BDCB that this satisfies the guidelines, they will certify. So then the industry has to invest in training and in compliance. The executive only going to come and see, yes, you are the guidelines by IMO and you approve, we have checked, you are no standards. There are no standards. Something as simple as like this, 20 years from 1990s to 2011, to be finally accepted as a equipment on board the ship. And here they are talking about something with 1 kilo of gas explodes. You can imagine when you have a large bomb. And the other feature that I feel, when we are going to be talking about safety with alternate fuels, the ship is only one small part. What about the bunker suppliers? What about the port users? What about the port workers? The whole chain has to be trained in handling this kind of environment. Today, if I have to discharge a gas ship or any cargo, those berths are there somewhere far off the port. Nobody wants to go there. And now we are talking about all ships which Indians having these kind of fuel, all berths must be so certified to be able to bunker. So when we are talking about carbon signatures, let us go to the kind of ships that are there. Which ships are giving out maximum? Generally found that tankers, they are the ones that are having to wait for cargoes and they slow steam. They are the ones who are waiting for orders and they are not moving, they are not mobile. So the CO2 that they are generating is staying exactly in the atmosphere and that is happening. After the tankers, it's the bulk tanks. Tankers, they say, they stay about 11 to 12% of their time is in water movers. They are not moving, they are just belching smoke. Bulk carriers come a little low. LNG means container ships, they are generally operated on berth-to-berth basis, so generally they do not have much waiting areas. But then container ships, their engines are more powerful, they consume more fuel, and they belch out most. The upside is that they travel very fast, so if you say the density of pollution is not so much on a 10 knot or 12 knot bulk carriers to reach traveling along. So these are again issues which are forcing the industry to look at low tools or to look at alternate tools. And that puts the seafarer in a position where I'm afraid sooner or later it will become part of the certificate of competence. He will not be able to sail unless like he has a GLPC certificate or he has the dangerous cargo software. It affects his livelihood. And who's going to benefit? Not the people. It is Sir said one earlier on that the total contribution of carbon from the ships globally is less than 3%. European Union, yes, in that area they consider it 11%. We have brought ships into the mandate of the carbon single emission
very recently. Aircraft airlines have been under this in 2011, 2012. And the first time they realized that we have to do something about the greenhouse gases was 2005. So I feel when shipping has come, the end is very close and we are starting very late. So that gives us that much less time to achieve a lot in that much small time. And you agree, we are not ready. We have to bring the global temperatures down by less than 2 degrees centigrade from 1990 levels. So these are the challenges. Now we talk about the safety, purely from the seafarer's point of view, and I like to bring your attention. What are the challenges? The dual safety aspect comes first to my mind, and that is perception and communication. I should be able to perceive what I will do. I can't just go on board the ship and say I'm a trained person, you start a volcano or start a fire or take care of it. So the mental obligation that I have to run a safe ship should come from within me. We should want safety. It should not be be safe, be safe. If the seafarer wants to be safe, then the only time he will start being safe. Except when the police is not there, who's driving on the right side of the road, he doesn't want to be safe. He can just get away with it because the police is not there. But unfortunately, in shipping, it has to be spirit from inside, and that is to be imbibed in the seafarers from the training level when they career. By whom? The shipping industry, the management company, the ship owners, they have a responsibility. And they must realize that. I look for a day when this becomes common practice, the shipping companies need to be putting a bill of training their officers in the latest processes, latest prepared, and not leaving it to just a DGP order where you can't get a COC unless you learn your gas course. No. It has to happen. And sir also mentioned earlier on that where is the money going which we get with the European Union getting from these carbon collections. First of all, I'd like to just share with you all. It will be end user who made them. One is responsible, the ship owner. The registered owner is supposed to pay the carbon use. In all charter parties, when we work today, it is part of the charter party agreement that the ship owner will charge the charter the amount of money that is expected to pay to his company's account. Companies like Merck that don't not get ahead, who have put it as a surcharge on containers, on your freight. So commercially, the world moves very fast. In charter party, there are clauses which say that either the charter will reimburse the ship owner, or the charter will be asked to have its own, carbon account and to pay directly from it. So commercially, the world is moving fast. Everybody is able to get out. But coming back to what happens to this money, yes, it is a very high sign. Older countries which cannot afford the expensive fuel. Sir, green is going to come with a price. It's not going to be cheap to run ships on ammonia and gases and other alternate fuels. Green is going to come with a price. So, developing countries, small countries cannot produce the gases. And they have to change the system to have more easily finance projects which will enhance reduction in carbon emitted from those countries. Going further,
me a minute, I'll go through these scraps. I will take. Yes, one thing I want to talk about. The IMO had got a circular called, it's like the Granth Sahib of IMO, circular number 1455, that deals with how to get approved for equivalent fuels. It is a document, so you can't even think that you have changed. But it only gives guidelines. The question that comes to my mind is, first thing, will solar change? Will there be change in solar? Will the certificates will have to be changed because the fuel is not different or it is ordinary fuel? That certification will have to be changed. That's the one step ahead. The fourth step control comes to the ship to see that the ship is safe. My concern for safety. If the first step control officer are they going to be also equally qualified? So it's not only the stakeholders are the whole industry, from post-state control to networkers to pilots to managers of bunker operations to the ships. So we are all in this together. But who has to do the problem really? Only the CPI. So far. Which I need to for that, and I would like to bring this to us wherever platform I get a chance to speak. We're going one more thread. So when we are talking about safety strategies for on board, first we begin the equipment that I'm going to use, the firefighting suits. They have to be dual use. Can I use the same firefighting suit which I use for long fire? Can it be used for any other fire? I'm sure I cannot use it for micro because I can't see the fire. So there will be different equipment which is still not mandated in zones. Then firefighting outfits, we are talking about detection system. Dual purpose, apparatus, building apparatuses is going to be different. And then comes the training aspect. So far, when we talk about this, you are talking about bunkering करवानी चाहिए. One master and chief engineer has to be in one bunkering or being on sailing, and then he does the simulated training, and then only we get that. But I think that when you are training, the bunkering should be done not on the blackboard, on actual scenario-based labs, which I hope Chimasa will have for us, at least locally in this part of the world. But I am sure people are already thinking about that. Then daily operation, maintenance of the equipment. Now, in this is a point that has recently been part of discussion that safe management certificate of a ship today does not contain electrical officer or ETO. I would say why. All the electronic equipment on board, and as we go to these kind of fuels, the processing the controls are going to be totally electric or electronic. One chief engineer by himself will not be able to, but still that the change I look for safety. Electrical officers and include should be part of the minimum safe manning requirement for the plastics. Then I come to the portable equipment has to be different, and passenger ships have already been quite ahead in using the electric power for berthing, unberthing, or making sure power when they go alongside. And if you're going to have this kind of tools, as Sir said, in Norway and in Japan, they are already having these ferries which are running on combustion. So passenger safety management is also going to be a big issue. And we are talking about passengers who have no idea the kind of risk they are going to have to take. You have a ferry which is now running. There are two ferries actually running as I speak.
in Belgium and in Japan, which run only in the morning. In them carrying 300, 400 people. So I thought that fire and CO2 only is the end of story. That is not so. Fire, ammonia, fire, methanol, fire, hydrogen, fire from fuel cells. You had naval ships where they had fire in the batteries. And that was very disastrous. I'm talking about in the Russian when it happened. So these challenges are the safety challenges which I feel we have to look ahead before I can commit. Yes, I will give it to 50%. Till that time, this is very good. I'll take 5 minutes. So, yeah, I'll take 10 minutes. So this part and yes, technology. After the two matters, we have to say technology. Which technology is going to fit different kind of ships. We are going to have new builds and we are going to have retrofits. So these two things completely are new builds and retrofits. Then service vessels like port vessels, you have small ferries, you have hulks. They will have a different scenario. Then I have domestic ferries, tankers, containers, roller ships. Roller ships are also very popular, rather prospective users of gas because they run between European small ports and they will be using many gases very shortly. So the crew that you're going to sell is the managing company. Means we have to send crew to the ship working in Norway, and they will want somebody who is going to be trained for ammonia ships. And all I have is the STCW certificate. Those are the challenges for seafarers today. Then you have, from the equipment point of view, technologically, I have to have new sensors, leak detectors, on the bridge, in the engine room. And when we do the tests for training or for equipment testing, certain highly recommended these should be on actual scenarios, actual explosions, so that the people concerned are able to actually understand what they are doing. And now the last 5 minutes I will take with you. Practically. Port England is a, or some of we have said on that, it's a very big bunkering port, not bunkering, sorry, port for iron ore. At any given time, it has 75 ships waiting at anchorage. They are not moving, they are just benching. So there is a study called the Blue Doomsday study. It talks about two things. Virtual arrival of the ship. And the second part is the just in time arrival. I'll just take 2 minutes to just expand this thought. Virtual arrival was shipping is a very commercial matter. We are supposed to give a notice of readiness when you come into land or when you enter the port. So the traveler will want to weather and ship whether you know as fast as we can, burning extra fuel, burning more carbon, before we enter tender notice of readiness and wait for the in shipping travelers, we are calling it sail fast and then wait. SW sail fast and then come and wait. So you burn more fuel and then you are ready for work and you are ready. So as a cure, it is now experimented and successfully proven that the ship's notice of readiness is given and accepted, not when she's inside the harbor, when she's 4 days away. And then, because gathering take to the propeller will depend on when the bird is available. He's waiting for the bird, either and after, or he's close to me into the bird, notice of readiness is only 10 minutes. So this is what we call a virtual arrival, and it is very high level between the shipowner and the charter. 2 people have to agree. And this is a success. companies must have exercised that. It has been found they have reduced their carbon footprint up to about 16%. And 12% is left for the floor. Administration to manage ships so that the infrastructure is well maintained, the cargo can be taken away from the port or brought into the port without their usual check. So this is called virtual alignment, very successful. The other one is a little more complex, but it's in the other side. If you take an aircraft, you sit on an aircraft from Chandigarh, the pilot will not take off. Once you still this runway available in Delhi, they do not enter to circle Delhi unless there are emergencies. So that is called just in time arrival. So in that case, the ship sails from the port, having loaded with cargo, keeping the weather sector in mind, keeps no speed, or the opinion required, so that, and I'm not having one, all 50 ships coming from different directions are adjusting their details so they reach when they are not available. They don't stop, they come, pilot on board, they are available, and they are out. You are still calm. You don't have to have gas for your, you don't have to have hydrogen. So what I am trying to say is to achieve what rightfully we want to be zero, it saves the planet. It is not only the ship too. Your menu has to be mandated and to be carried out. The port workers, the port side have to adjust. The charter, ship workers, they all must join in this bandwagon of reducing carbon intensity. And perhaps you reach, not only reach zero emission by 2050 or not, but at least be very close. And that is what all of us are obliged to, and we want to do that so we live a better world for our people. And I would now like to thank you very much and leave you to the hands of Rakesh here. And everyone is here. Sorry if I've taken no time, but we could know the reason going forward. Thank you, sir. Any questions? If anyone has to ask, anyone? Not right, questions. Thanks for not asking any questions. Our next speaker is Ashok Gupta, who graduated as electrical engineer from Punjab Engineering College, and then followed by graduating in marine engineering from DAVT, Mumbai. Starting his career with Shipping Corporation of India, and then with very good company, Malaysia Technology being the last. He joined the safety and quality team as an internal auditor to carry out the on-board audits and safety inspections. Later, joined the Germany office as technical superintendent and rose and became the resident representative of MTM ship management in Germany. He has designed and created the software for the planned maintenance system for the company. The system is still working on board 65 levels. He also headed the MSI office in Delhi and will be speaking to us on the subject Maritime autonomous surface ship called Mars.
Good evening, everybody here. I think the agenda, the topic I've taken up is regarding the mass, which is also very it's a mass code what we're talking about, and I'll be starting from beginning and come to the mass code in the end. What I know is doing on the mass code. Gentlemen, I think this part will not be new to you. आप सबको याद होगा कि I think many of us are who were staying in 70s. I voted the vessel in SCN ship for Vishwa Anurag at that time. They said it's one of the latest vessels with engine room fully automatic, full automation. So initially, when we went on board the ship, we found that there's very little I have to do. I mean, everything is working. You just have to stand there in the control room and watch the screen, see the things moving up and down. If some alarm comes, attend to the alarm. That's all. Slowly and slowly, it became something like, the ship, unmanned machinery spaces, the vessels are coming and the owners are trying to pull out the engineers or the crew, reducing the crew. But even in spite of the fact that they were fully automatic, and I think when they were manufactured or the classification society, they took it up. Yes, it could have been without anybody in the engine room, ship could have sailed out. But the owners decided not to do it. Very few owners, they went for UMS class vessel, just 2 engineers on board, just for the maintenance and the day maintenance and all. But otherwise, now today, what I'm going to talk to you about is, it's just not the engine room. It's just not the engine room which is unmanned. The complete vessel is going to be no human intervention. That you can imagine that this space will come. I just want to tell you about. There was one vessel called the research vessel, small vessel. In 2020, they manufactured a company called Promare. They designed, manufactured the ship they built the ship, and they decided that this is going to be no master, no crew on board. So it would sail, and the voyage was cross Atlantic. Now, the speed of the vessel, maximum speed of the vessel was 10 knots. 15 June 2020, the vessel sailed out from flying out in England. After 3 days, it went mechanical repair. 3 days, vessel was brought back to the port, and then they kept on working on this. In 2020, that means nearly after 2 years, they again sailed the vessel. And 3 weeks of journey, the vessel again with charging issues came from the generator batteries. So the things are not easier. The trial, the testing,
There's nothing so into it, a lot of money was into it. There's such a small vessel at time. I think the cost of the vessel was around 1.3 million or million dollars. So the cost for the owner was very high. They just wanted to see whether can we do it. But today, it's coming to be true that things can happen. Now, a Norwegian country or Lord, I think the name of the ship is I will be talking about it. I forgot about the name. So I'll start off with today's topic. Understanding autonomous shipping vessel. This is my this is what I'll be doing. Benefits of the autonomous vessels. Challenges facing autonomous vessels and real world progress. What is the progress? I'll be telling you that what is ongoing progress as far as this mass ships are concerned. And what is the problem with the what is the whole idea of having these mass ships? It is taking care of the crew shortage. Crew will not be required at all. That is what future vision of the autonomous ships. Okay, since we are today is the World Maritime Day, so I think all of you we know about it. The purpose, as you all should aware, that this is observed every year on the last Thursday of September, and the purpose is to draw attention to the critical aspects of the shipping safety, maritime security. Lot has been said about the safety and maritime security and the marine environment, while also highlighting specific aspects of the International Maritime Organization. Okay, this is what we are looking at. Shipping for a cleaner future. This is what the future should be, that everything should be, clean and you don't want to see the smoke. This is the theme, what we are saying. Okay. I'll be just talking about what the IMO is in creating that theme. The theme is the future. I think these are the few points which are put here. These are the points what the IMO is talking about, the future. And I just want to let you know, gentlemen, each and every classification society is working on it. You open the internet and you see EMP, has published papers, ABS has published papers, and then likewise MK has done it. So a lot of work is being put into it. But now I just want to say the first point, which I think before me, everybody, all the speakers have put a lot of stress on this energy efficiency and the alternative fuels, and to reach zero, decarbonization. My topic will be new emerging technologies and innovations. This mask earlier was not this was not done on the commercial scale. So now what we are looking at is what I was looking at is this should be done at the larger scale. But a lot of trials of the prototype is going on, and one of the vessels, Yara, I remember now, Yara Auckland is the name of the vessel, which is a container feeder vessel, which is on trials and expected to be by 2025 should be in service. I will be showing a video of that vessel also. So the next is Captain Ramani was talking about the maritime education and training. Very well done, very well said. That with all the new technologies, what we are looking at, we need to have the the training, and we need to have what is going on, like mass what we are talking about. Even if mass, we are talking about no chief engineers, no masters or no crew. So does it mean that no training will be required for the people, like, for the vessels to be handled? These vessels will be remote control vessels. Like, they will be controlled from the remote control centers. So the next is maritime traffic management and the development of maritime infrastructure. This is very important. With the large ships also, you just can't bring those ships on the normal jetties or normal, and I just want to tell you that a lot of work is being done on the moving. The auto movement is one of the things which is coming up, which is saying that vessel we will not require the moving boats for they coming alongside. So it's a very good study and a lot of information on that is available now. Development and implementation of global standards. IMO is always on the development of the global standards, covering these and other issues. So that is all the speakers are talking about the 2050, 2040 and 50. I will not be discussing anything on this because it's already been said, already been the targets have been discussed. So this is how they have this is an IMO chart. And this is how IMO wants to go on. Whether they put something that they want to achieve, and then 20%, and then they will strive for 20%. They strive for the higher percentage, but they might come to say about 20%. Okay, that we'll see. But this is how the very clear and chart indicating year by year how the things should move. Autonomous ships in operation at the moment? No. Ferries, you can say that the ferries are moving, but they have the people, the tools on board. At least some people are some staff is there to handle the ships. Remember, this is the vessel which I'm talking about, Yara Papel, which is now on the trials, and it's a fully electric and autonomous container vessel with zero emission. I think we were talking about different fuels, but when we talk about zero emission, then what is the propulsion here? It's an electric propulsion. So electric propulsion is zero emission. They still not worked out how, what will be the route or where this vessel will be landing. But a passage about 30 to 50 miles, nautical miles, so that they get sure that things are working fine. Not like that Mayflower 400 which got stranded in the middle of the ocean. So looks nice, Yara Butler. I just want you to see this. Kongsberg is the main, supplier of all the automation equipment. Please look at this. I still said about the chief engineers, we would have chief engineer. So I wonder, like, once this commercial operation and booster, because this is the future of, like, they call this as the future because a lot of things are inside about the fuels. Maybe the target what we have set for 2050, they not be able to achieve. That's Captain Ramani was saying that electric, why not to consider electric? So, sir, this is electric. No, but I'm saying this now that is what they have decided to use electric. So no, chief engineer whoever is present, like sorry, for these vessels we are not required. Now we go step by step to learn a little bit about the autonomous vessels. Autonomous vessels have we define these autonomous vessels. They have 4 degrees. They vary, like degree 1, degree 2, degree 3, degree 4. Degree 1 is crew on board, fully automatic. They like your normal, we say UMS vessels. Crew on board, they're still going and on watch, doing nothing, it's sitting in that's okay. But crew on board and the fully automatic. Degree 2, crew on board, remote operator, remotely operated, fully automatic, like you're not on board. Degree 2. Degree 3 is no crew on board, remote operated, remotely operated. Degree 4, छोड़ दिया, जा भाई, लापता करे. All by yourself, मतलब full automation vessels, all that is what the full autonomy, 100% autonomy of the vessel is there. Where total will be done. So what are the key factors like for this? What are the key the things required for this? I think many of the things are all of us. I can see a lot of masters, miners, and the DevOps sitting here, and all of us we aware that AIS every ship has got radar. How about the sonar? We say eco sounder. But here they advanced it to sonar. Sonar, I think, is the next step to eco sound. So the next one is LiDAR. This is the LiDAR is the light detection and ranging equipment. So it's kind of a laser beam generation and surrounding to see any obstacles or any of the vessels in the vicinity are there. The most important equipment here is artificial intelligence and machine learning. All of us, we are there on board the ship because whatever is required, whenever required, we make decisions. The decision making is done by us. That is human interface. No? Now, artificial intelligence and machine learning decision that takes control of the decision making process. Then there's something called augmented reality. The real scenario is taken by the sensors. The data collected along with the routes is there already comes to the system, and scenario is generated. But the ship itself, the system itself generates the computer generated scenario is also generated, created, and this is how the system is working to comparing and the previous experience is taken into consideration. So that's the augmented reality. Peripherals are out of this vessels. One thing you want is reduction in the marine this is about the, first is actually the, important is the law. As you are aware that I think we have got many, managers sitting here. So many cost for the vessel, I think it's about 20 to 30% of the total operating cost of the vessel, right?
60 to 70%.
60 to 70%. So I have changed, I'll make it, like, 60 to 70%. I thought this is a tool, which is, a lot of tools getting into it. So, okay, let's put it 60%. Gentlemen, do we think that 60% will not be required? No. Part of it is required because these vessels, there will be a remote control centers to monitor the vessel's position, monitor the vessel, movement, or monitor the condition of the equipment. So that cost is there. What about the reduction in the marine accidents? Marine accidents, they said 60 to, I think the ISM took only after this, that 85% to 90% accidents are due to human error. So human error, no human intervention on these ships. So where is the human error? So that possibly this is one angle what these people are looking at, that autonomous ships will reduce the human error. Because the intervention is not there, lot of control is there. So the equipment which is working. Then the safety, lot of and the man was talking with the training and the safety of the crew and all the information. But these vessels, you don't have to worry about these vessels because there is no crew training is required, nothing is required. Nothing is required. It's something like I remember many years back. I saw one of the information in one magazine. It says Japan has sailed out a vessel. It's sailing out vessel on the wind sails. So this is what is going to happen. This is a reduction of this. But it never, that thing never came up. After that, I never heard of that proposal. But improved safety means no crew on board. So as I said, so I think I would change the two parts. It's in the sense it's due to I thought I'm also from the Maritime Valley.
A valid company says 100% cost.
We are talking in the same sense as the chief engineer said,
Hotel investment 100%
just will be into the water.
it was so that is only I think as an engineer you will understand. So that is 100%.
We say whatever.
100% immersion is what I'm talking about.
We say whatever is the cost. I say 50%, whatever the cost. Now we are looking at, we are recruiting people for these vessels. Yeah.
Sir, I understand. Just have one question. What do you pilots?
I'm coming to
One man,
no.
go on board.
I'm coming
What about the war going to?
No. I'm coming to that. Yeah, I'll answer your question now. Okay, let's talk about the fuel efficiency and emissions. As I said, initially, the thought in the whatever is there in the circle, it says there will be on the electrical, the fuel, other fuel, fossil fuel, or the new alternate fuels, whatever we're talking about, hydrogen or ammonia or any other fuel. They are not considering that fuel because there are a lot of problems in those fuels. ship is going to get stuck somewhere with a little of it, ho gaya. You know what that standard curve. So the fuel efficiency and emissions definitely will be better because I showed you that vessel which is in trial now. It says zero emissions because that is it's all the batteries. So light ships lead to better. Okay, reduced crew means significant savings over time. I can say that probably what I was talking about earlier, that total UNS class doesn't came, but the company said no, 2% on board. So that category, if I'm not category 2, that category 2 will be the one, some crew will be there.
So that is what they want somebody to blame.
So I'm coming to that also. I'm coming to that also because that's part of the challenges. Okay. So no crew or less incentive of piracy. No pilots. Pilots, come look, they can't only the crew is on board. Crew को लूटते आते हैं ना वो लोग.
That is the
cargo you're carrying on the vessel.
cargo, valuable cargo.
So, no, that can, I think, that can be worked out by the the doctors and the, whether they want to hire, they will kind of, they will not hire. But definitely otherwise, so far, whatever, okay, cargoes one side, but normal piracy, what we see is, they take away master's cash, they take away all the money. So I'll run past very fast because a lot of things have to be said. Okay. Now the problem is nobody on board the ship, whatever the maintenance is necessary because if it's on a longer voyage, definitely required. Now, what are the risk of becoming stranded if system fail? Nobody on board it, system fail. I told you about the case of Mail now 400. Twice failed. So what they can do? They have the redundancy. Redundancy. So far, even I was not clear. They said that for critical equipment, everyone wants to know that what is the critical equipment. But critical equipment will have 100% redundancy. But for others, maybe depending on the urgency or the importance. So engines, main engines also they're talking about that they will have a dual engines, 1, 2, in case one fails, the second one. That is required because otherwise if the engine fails then there is nothing to work. But the system can fail. Now we talk about challenges. As you know that total communication, the communication has to be very, very good because we are talking about the vessel which has to communicate with the all around with the shore, with the other vessels, the communication has to be. But the problem what they're facing now at the moment is, I think maybe a lot of companies have come, we said slow systems, high bandwidth required, the improved system, so that part is there. Increased digital system, incidents of AI, now the possibilities of totally electronically control, it's like total control is there. So there is a possibility of hacking also. So what they have done so far, they have not come out with what they have done. In case there is something that gets system gets out. Necessity for detection and counteraction. If something goes wrong with the vessel, with the system, system should be such that it should respond immediately, but that if in a failure alarm comes, the system should be able to respond. What about the current regulations? Now the solar cell that one license we are talking about that the money also said that the solar it really doesn't account for everything. So, but as I said that they are working on this. Each and every classification society you open, EMP is doing a lot of work on this. ABS has done a lot of work. So they will tell you, like, what they're doing on the solars. And call rights, the already things are working in place, like, with the call rights. The regulations, IO has implemented additional regulations are required. Defining rule. The most important thing is you saying no master, no chief engineer, that for a vessel, safe manning certificate and come back again. But what about the safe manning certificate? But there's no manning solo certificate. Will the vessel accept it? The vessel will be accepted. So that means they have to work on this. A lot of work is being done because they have IMS on the client, so say MSC, the committee, and then they have the two more committees. One is a legal and the felicitation committee, which works on which felicitation committee is working on this. That's to how the rank have to be is ratification roles like master and two remote operators. New policy for okay, now we come to insurance and legal liabilities. A lot of things who's to be blamed? Nobody in the world. पहले तो ये था कि भाई अच्छा ये हुआ चलो मास्टर को पकड़ो डाल दो या चीफ इंजीनियर को पकड़ के डाल दो ना हो सिस्टम सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलपर और रिमोट कंट्रोल ऑपरेटर so they still have to work. They still coming out with that because and then another thing is when any accident happens, insurance wants the independent surveyor to go on board to find out what is happening. Now, what is he going to do on board when nobody is on board? And who will be what will be the qualification of the independent surveyor? So even the insurance company, they are having this problem. So they are working on this. As I said about the shared planes, remote operators and software developers may be held responsible. I've already talked about the degree 1 automation, degree 2 automation, degree 3 automation with the fully autonomous but remote controlled remotely. Then 4 automation, automated navigation system, real time integrated capabilities, no survey, nikal jata pagal. So basically regulatory and legal aspects, mandatory mass code. Now we coming to the mass code. Mass code, like IPS code, which came after the project started and then they took time for IPS code to come into effect and same way, mandatory mass code is required, and then new regulations introduction has to be there. It doesn't mean that mass ships, the future and there's a lot of things that change. That old regulations do not get anything about. No, they just have to update the old regulation. Update means that is how the old mass code will be well. So insurance policy developments, insurers are creating policies for autonomous vessels and liability issues. What we discussed that who will be liable, addressing incidents without human error. No human error at this time because it's on the machine. What failed may be difficult for them for the independence now future, vision and the conclusion. Technology availability, yes. The technology for autonomous shipping is available. Adoption is currently slow. It's moving. As I said, a lot of prototypes have been, a lot of companies are working on prototypes, testing them on the various stages, testing them under different degrees. So it is coming up, it is working, but it's slow. What is the concern? Gentlemen, concern is for all of us. Job For these vessels, concern is over the job losses. They're saying that this is going to be the future of the shipping. So what about us? So high profile incidents causing reputation. Other, we have seen the kind of accidents or incidents happen on the ships. Something like fire or any other incident. That is what is in the minds of the the regulators. Even how to handle this. Benefits, as we said, cost savings, safety, definitely enhanced safety, no crew on board, only the equipment, environmental benefits. We talk about the zero emission, so we already implemented. Autonomous shipping, this is what the conclusion I will conclude here. Transformative potential. Autonomous shipping can revolutionize the maritime industry. Yes, this is what any article you take, anything you read about this. This is the future of this fuels what we're talking. The testing stage, but finally, what is accepted by the industry? That will be fine. And this is on the higher agenda. Key benefits improve safety, cost savings, reduce impacts, challenges to overcome regulatory issues, reliability concerns, because it can go for a shorter voyage. But at this moment, in a longer voyage, sorry, the reliability factor has to be worked on. And remember about the cyber security threats have to be taken care of. It's very, very important. Adoption, full scale adoption is full scale adoption by the IMA is concerned, expected by 2028 and beyond. I think I have still a lot of more slides, but I'm running short of time. So just to let you guys know that about the new technology, as I said, please go through that internet about this new moving operations which are going on, which are coming up. The ships, a lot of accidents can be taken care of. A lot of accidents happen during those. So with this, I will say thank you. Any questions?
Challenge on the maritime security. Because fully operated, there is no person on board. You can dump lot of ammunition and let it go.
We did just mention about the challenges what we have. Maritime security, if you're talking about the piracy,
No, it's called the national security.
Ammunition and then let it go and back.
See, what happened in 9/11, these two aircraft had, totally destroyed the World Trade Center in Goa. After that, this ISPS code had come. Whereas, we had 26/11 here, wherein one boat was actually, captured by these 10 guys, and they came here, but it was all a manual operation with the river on board. The same thing can be done if you have this kind of autonomous vessel.
I think I do agree on this, but at this moment, since we are on the just for the initial stages, and we are not at this moment not planning. It can happen. I'm not saying that this cannot happen. But definitely, I want to look into this because each and every aspect of the vessel has to be looked into before they send this vessel for a long passage. For short passages, yes, but they can do it. And there are they definitely have to look into this part. This is very serious.
See, the distance from Karachi to Gujarat is very small, something like 100 miles. So short distances are also very different.
But not only India, I think in Maharashtra too.
On the other hand, this particular kind of vessel can also be sabotaged very easily. Like you have an electronic jammer, there are many kind of jammers available to jam the communication and various other things. All communication can be captured and made haywire. So this kind of autonomous ship which is running mostly on sensors and AI, it can be sabotaged easily.
Then it's, actually, I didn't get your name.
I am PhD Vikrant Parashar. I am from the Indian Coast Guard.
Prashar.
Yes, Parashar.
Mr. Prashar, I just want to tell a few things here. Since I can understand that the point with the particular, if you are doing in this guy, the ranking with the. Then when pilots take, it will be pilots take. I think this is about the possibility of us, like we said, cyber security. That is one part which is being looked into. Second part which is looked into, yes. These vessels are known to that they can carry this kind of thing. But there will be definitely not so easy to because we are in the initial stages at this moment. Now containers carrying containers, you heard of cases when the containers also carried some so-called illegal thing, illegal stuff and sail out. But this will be subject for iron. Iron will definitely be on top of it because if I'm saying that here, that means it is already the work is on.
Sir, I must tell you that these kind of things are already there. These remote vessels which are being used by the anti-social element, and national element, and they have many so many software. So this remote control thing will be quite dangerous.
But I just initially we might think about it, but finally what we are saying is this is the future of merchant shipping. There will be a lot of work which will be done on the security part because they are working on the maritime security. They will not let go this. And at this point, what you have raised is definitely in the minds of the regulators who are making the regulations. So definitely and people like us, we are sitting and we are giving the ideas to the what to do, what is required, what are the points. So this will definitely be taken care of. Anybody?
I just wanted to amplify this. We are looking at doing
If the ship stopped flying or the boat stopped flying after they came from Karachi, no. After 9/11, did the aircraft got grounded? No. The risk is always there in any new venture. When we go ahead, and I have brought out by Mr. Gupta, is going to definitely keep these points in mind. They will have some kind of a crash arrangement. When a vessel goes out of control, we just disable all the propulsion and everything else. So it's no more the danger. So I'm sure all these factors will be considered before mass becomes a reality. Right now, it is in an inception stage, and let's look forward to it in a more positive way rather than in a negative.
No, thank you very much. But I think that I just want to say something on this. The point is valid. The vessels, these unmanned vessels, there's autonomous vessels. Definitely control station there. So that control station is 24/7 man. Anything happening, anything coming on the obstacles coming, because this is what the vessel is is supposed to do. So it is taking care of the seasons are made, they take appropriate measures. If the remote the control center is finding that there's some issue, they can, as rightly said, they can disable the total vessel from the remote works because this is how the autonomous ships are working. But this being a stage of initial state, I think probably slowly you will hear that these ships will be there for longer, और लंबी रेस का घोड़ा जिसको बोलते हैं ना, रेस का घोड़ा.
Carry on with this discussion over here. Let's see with the other.
No, I think sir has got some.
I just want to make one comment that if we have gone through the Ukraine-Russian war,
Yes.
these enormous drones, they are going 400 kilometers, 300 kilometers, escaping all possible detections and ground damage. And already US government has ordered 2-3 enormous military ships, so this has become a reality. Only in civilian they are going to go, it is going to.
No, but I think by and large, as the time passes and as the technology, this is, as I said, this is even a technology is not new, but it's old. But now they are bringing it into the commercial scale. Okay, by commercially, this is a small vessel, not a very big vessel. But slowly and steadily, I think every factor will be taken care of. But definitely, as we said, what they are looking at is zero emission, zero, net zero greenhouse gases. This things. Thank you, gentlemen.
Next item is the panel discussion. And the panel discussion is happening at the first place. Basically, that. For the panel discussion, we have the panelists, Captain Manmohanjeet Singh. They are requested to start video of the dance. Captain Rohit Shridhar. Captain Inderjeet Verdi from the Royal Marine. Chief Engineer Inderjeet Verdi from the Royal Marine. And Second Engineer Pawan. Second Engineer Pawan. The boarded. The panel discussion will be moderated by Captain Carlo. Captain Carlo and elements of P.S. Dwaha. After having passed out on the ship, training ship be free. They have been sailing on oil tankers with jet fuel, LPG carriers with navigation and LNG carriers with oil. In 2019, he founded his own shipping venture by the name Asian One Ship Management with the head office in Chandigarh and the branches in Mumbai and Mumbai. Under his leadership, the company has rapidly expanded and now proudly manages fleet of over 60 ships, including the largest pool of LNG carriers in India. Recently, Captain Carlo has been declared as a maritime icon for the year 2024 by Maritime Media. Captain Carlo's journey has been innovation and commitment to the maritime sector. Captain Carlo.
Good evening, everybody. I will make it very interesting. Stay with me. I'm not long session. Maritime very interesting. After the mass shift discussion that was advised, everybody is now thinking about what's going to happen next time. But it will take some time. It's not that soon. The urgent thing that we need to discuss that is impacting the shipping and trade as of date. I would effectively go to Captain Sridhar. Tier 2.0. Tier 2.0, we have been struggling with the rural elements a lot. I don't know what reason, but the observations the original sire which was in process till now, VI27, which was the last version of the sire. This was continuing till more than 20 years. So there was, of course, a change expected. Sire 2.0 was started somewhere back in 2015, thought process. And by 17, 18, we were already developing postmen, and many discussions took place. 21, it came into existence, and 24, 3 years it has come into work. The difference in the inspection module are basically the type of inspection regime which we are following. We were more following a vertical pattern, where the complete ship was being inspected in 8 to 10 hours. Now we are going into more of a horizontal inspection regime, where we are focusing on certain portions, and those are being checked in a more comprehensive way. Before also all the portions that you are there in the witness, I have mentioned the crew and the observer. However, if you see the number of observations which were coming in, the human element was missing, it was only 1 to 2%. Which was not. And the reason behind that, I'm being very honest, reason behind that was that there was apprehension on board that if you target a single person or a unit, it straightway starts affecting his career or something. So there was pressure on the inspection teams also, inspectors also, that do not put observation on a person or a rank or a unit. Now that team came into the data analysis which was being done over a period of long time, that if that is the true scenario on a vessel, how come we are having more accidents and they are coming, analysis is coming on human error? That means something was really bad. So that lack was that a good human element was being brushed aside and not being followed. So Fire 2.0 brought in something called the uniformity into the process. The questions are less, but they are deeper in study. And now we are more focused, not exactly only on human element, but a complete structure which follows the process, the procedures, the compliance, and of course the human element. And including the hardware. Now, where the human element is concerned, they have tried to bring in a lot of what is called the PIF, influence factors, and those are being targeted. And of course, the real picture will come after a few years when this data will start accumulating, and we will have something called the real picture of what is going on. So now asking the question, is the training going on? We don't know. Is it training, or is it just a knowledge base which people are initially having, or is it something that trainings are being done, but do we have a verification of training being done? The database. So this is something which is going to fill that gap, and there is where this new system is going to work. The number of observations are going to rise, which was everybody, all the industry knew about it, because each one single observation can have 3 to 4 observations together. I was just asked a question 3 days back that are the different PIFs or PIFs each separate observation? I said one observation can have multiple PIFs, and that is how it is. All right. Okay. That means more number of observations means more training for us at the end of the day, right? Right. I would throw across the next question to everyone. With the new technology, not only the new access, the new technology, how do you think, how your company is training, how your company is training, how you are meeting with them, how you are making sure that the secrets that you are sending on board, making them aware. Because see, there is no one engine like a Boeing and an Airbus. Every ship is different. Like this is, we have somehow managed to but how do you manage to train the crew, and how do you manage to inform them? How do you ensure that the performance is more good?
Well, this year we are celebrating 30th anniversary at the. We are redoubling our efforts to be a third-party ship management organization that invests in our people and ensure all-round development for our onshore and onboard units.
Our efforts to do in technological innovations and in personal learning include the training expertise. We have a fleet management training institute in Navi Mumbai, standard or premier training facilities. For the past 2 years, FMPI has achieved a significant milestone in achieving 50,000 seater annually. Issuing more than 80,000 training certificates each year, providing over 15,000 hours of simulation training. FMPI leads in seafarer development by adopting the latest training methodologies and technologies. Recent initiative in the seafarer focused skill development training concept, online education simulator assessment program. To address the limitation of traditional training, competence assessment programs being introduced on-site, hosted by a DMV certified cloud simulator platform. This platform, this program enhances the competency training of bridge officers to a job application in responsibility-based testing approach. Scenario includes navigation in dense traffic, avoiding power stations, handling equipment failures, candidate performance is being evaluated on action, appropriateness, timing, and other parameters. With a passing score of 75%, minimum 75%. The recent initiatives, NASEP, Machinery Simulator Assessment Program. NASEP includes various machinery-related operation and troubleshooting exercises designed to assess the competency of candidates based on actions and processes which are being monitored and assessed by back-end automated software. Said exercises have been co-developed with an approved service provider, subject experts at FMPI. Next is considering the training is a virtual reality classroom. FMPI has also expanded its training capability with the state of art virtual reality labs. This facility enables the seafarer let me share those minutes of time because these are the latest simulations which we are adopting at training institute to cope up with the latest technologies. To enhance the skills in the critical tasks such as welding, I mean, we have a lab where person attends that course and can do welding virtually. Then coming to the safety training, we have a industry recognized safety program, which continue to enhance the safer, which continue to enhance seafarers' preparedness in all aspects of safety on board. Safer program, this initiative transform traditional safety manual in engaging narratives. Our safer program includes the very important fact, the stop work policy, where fleet management MD empowers each of our seafarers to all the activity which they deem to be unsafe on board while taking various jobs on board. Then next coming is the psychological training. We have a psychological first aid training being done. Last 1 year we have done 4,800 officers sensitized with the first aid psychological training. Next is the wellness at sea. A 3-day workshop also developed with the Sailor Society and encourages seafarers to take responsibility of their mental health and wellness. We have trained 640 officers on this wellness at sea under this program. So these are the latest initiatives taken by fleet, considering the technological needs of a day. Thank you.
Understand. So I can understand that you are very comprehensively taking training into account with regard to the new technology and the new requirements, right?
Yeah.
And you are also changing and improving your work, right? Can you highlight more about the virtual welding? How's it done?
Virtual learning is a person when he goes to the institute, there is some system of cameras and more, and you might have seen the kids playing the games. When I've seen the younger generation, they're playing the games, technical gadgets. So we are using similar gadgets to do and to code the rendering. Anybody can experience those things. But using those technical gadgets. So,
I will put up the next question to Mr. Ibrahim. You are handling a lot of vessels. The average age of the vessel, they're quite old. How are you handling your fleet? I'm not talking more as a general thing, but in your fleet, how are you managing the fuel changeover procedures, newer tools coming in, newer technologies coming in? Because these old ships, everything is retrofit, but they're not retrofit anything. So how are you managing it with the newer technology?
With newer fuels coming in on older tonnage, it is challenging, and all depends on the cost which the owners are ready to pay. And the engines which are auxiliary engines, if you go to the makers, they have the solution for you, right? For compliant fuel which can be used specifically, but again, it depends on what we are looking at, what are our target for emissions. Like in the recent this year, what we on the older tonnage we have installed the EPL, performance limiters, so as to bring your CI rating to that level and the emissions from those engines to that level. So these are the recent developments which have been done on the engines to reduce on the emissions rather than going on totally green, which I think in this oldest tonnage is not possible and it is not cost viable. Right? So you have to slow down on the, like the power, reduce the power, and if going further, you can slow down on the speed of these vessels so that they consume less fuel. And but it all again depends upon the requirement of the charter's requirement, commercial requirement, and many of those kinds of things.
Yes, of course. And how the handling with the training part? Because on the older tonnage, the more different type of regard type of training might be required. That is what my understanding is. Because on the older tonnage, you cannot just change to as in newer. Right? So how you manage with the training or you have set systems on board, the features on board, and the tools required for it?
Yeah, it's a standard of procedures which have been laid down, and training definitely training is there, which is done by your vessel managers, the chief engineers, to the units, how to change over the fuels from VLSFO or NGOs. So that is one of the training takes into account of all this.
Okay. So I believe with what ISM is talking about, what Anil was talking about, the new technology, the alternate fuels, and as we have progressed during the entire day today, as Captain Dhamani also said, we also have to look at how do we prepare our seafarers for the new technology. How do we ensure that they are aware of what to expect? On the energy vessel, Pawan, I would like to ask you on the energy vessel. We do use fuel for moving, we do use gas for at sea voyages. What is your view of using gas only during maneuvering? And do the pilots require training in handling gas?
First of all, good evening, everybody. I think what everybody will agree is that maneuvering has changed since last year. The maneuvering term and the risks and everything associated with it has drastically changed since the incident. Now, regarding using gas during maneuvering, see what actually happens technically speaking, the response time is reduced. As the engine is built to power gas, now along with it, a lot of safeties are inbuilt. And we have gas admission valves that have slow responses and that do not allow sudden surges of gas. So at times when we try to do that, there are gases. when sir gas shifts happen, so suddenly there is a change in power because the engine immediately shifts to diesel. That can lead to change in the propulsion power. That can lead to the difficulty in handling the vessel. For the engine part, that can lead to like methane slip, and it is dangerous for the engine. It can lead to some damage. Now, as pilots also, yes, they are have to be informed. That is one of the initial questions, and that is one of the initial questions that comes. Secondly, they understand that the response is very slow, so it is generally over.
Understand. So the pilots are aware, but you advise not to use gas only for movement to avoid situations like the one in US.
Not yet, not yet. Actually, the engines that we have right now, we have a lot of problems with gas bills, and that especially comes with sudden orders, sudden changes in RPMs, sudden power requirement changes. So at this stage, we are not at that position where we can safely use it. We use it at times partially, but not always.
Understood. Understood. I will come to the discussion to the entire house. Anyone who wants to ask a question can ask a question regarding SIRE, regarding the future training, and also how the certification is going to change. But I'll continue with the discussion here. So, coming back to Captain Rohit, Captain Sridhar. So, you told me home element was not taken into consideration earlier. Apart from home element, SIRE 2.4 is targeted any other part of the inspection of the vessel?
As I said, human element is being, because it suddenly increases the number of observations. So that's why it suddenly becomes interesting. And people involved, of course. But very major aspect which is coming into SIRE 2.0 is EMS elements. All the EMS elements which were there earlier and it was only being used for the company's assessment are coming into the picture now. And now the procedures have to be based on those elements, on those requirements, and that aspect is also pretty clear. In fact, the delay in the starting of the SIRE 2.0 was mainly because of the gap analysis which was being done by the ship management company, and they realized that they have to do a lot of procedural changes because they were not coming up, or they're not having a lot of ideas, a lot of requirements which were there. They had procedure everything, but it was not to the point as required by TMS. So that's a big element which is added into the SIRE 2.0. And on the number of observations of human elements, I will just give you a small example to make things little clear. So if I talk about a safety equipment, let's say a simple light craft. It was created by myself itself that I went for a vessel and they had 4 light crafts, 2 on either side. One set was the David Bond light craft and one was the last time these light crafts were taken on board after inspection, it was 30 months life. Which is the new allowability where you can have the light crafts served for 30 months. The last time these light crafts were placed on board was 1.5 years ago. And I realized that the label bonds were on their side, the Troy was on the other side. So they were on the reverse side. Now on a normal VIP 7, I will just put an observation that this was wrong. This was not put correctly, and I will show it observation. But in the new SIRE system, that is one observation. However, the observation regarding the safety inspection is one, the manning, which includes not only the master, because he is supposed to do checks, the safety officer, and the crew. And of course, it will also target the historical teams that were on board before, because they were also responsible. So suddenly one observation turned into high observation. Simple math. So this is how the number of observations are going to increase. It is interesting. Now,
Side football is not only targeting the crew on board, they are also, excuse me, they are also going to target the English crew, right?
Yes, historical teams are, it's one of the human element here that we don't name. It will only refer to as either it's a senior engineer officer, senior deck officer, or a junior deck and junior engine. Plus added is historical engineers team or historical tech team. So understand. So that means it. So how do you handle this once the inspection comes around? So how do you handle this between your people who are there with you, who are there on the how do you manage this aspect?
So I have a question from my side to you. How long backward you're traveling the crew who have signed off?
The previous crew also is involved and they are targeted.
Okay. So I think wholesaler as a body is not to target people or target anybody. It's a data collection exercise. It's an inspection regime. Frankly speaking, our terminology as a vetting inspector is a wrong terminology. I'm not a vetting inspector, I'm a fire inspector. Wettings are done by the oil majors in the offices, which are based on many other aspects, not only inspection, including the DS inspection, the terminal feedback, the port performances of the vessel, age of the vessel, everything comes into it. So that's a vetting. So as far as you are asking regarding the targeting of the officer, it's as I said, we are collecting the data and we are presenting it to the body. The body is going to analyze it over a period of time. That means, when we are saying historical team, that means how long a item has been left unchecked or unattended. So this is how it is going to, give a management company a true picture of what there is. That it is not just it has happened now, but this is something which is from past. And so many years or so many months have gone by and nothing has been done. Or nobody has done. So even an oil department entry, say around 6 months old, it's a system called something has gone wrong. But I can also say that a historical engineer team was responsible for putting along it.
So how do you deal with this? Now this has started coming in recently. How do you deal and how do you inform and how do you make sure that the seafarers at done don't get a sudden correct in the matter? Yeah, I think the training opportunities are provided with online learning, mentoring classes, online platforms, and even learning sources. Tailored training and development opportunities are essential part of this. Our training matrices includes courses on accident rules, safety risk assessment, root cause analysis, cyber security, contingency planning, among other topics. Seafarer training courses and also all employees are computer-based training management system. Tools. FMTA has also offered digital training courses leveraging technologies such as cloud-based simulator to keep abreast the growing demand of work learning. So, okay, this part is understood that we are trying to improve and you are going to, not only advise the ship managers and ship owners on the present condition of the vessel, but also what happened in the past. How to manage the change of ownership.
So inspector doesn't manage the change of ownership. Yes. So the thing is, the change of management, whenever taking place, either it's a change of management, change of ownership. The management of change, the MOC process, okay, will be reviewed. Now that was never there in VIQ, but this has come from PMS. This has come from PMSA. Now management of change process has to be looked into very detail. Otherwise, it was very simple. Nobody used to bother. Okay, we are changing management, but now this will put the onus on not only the present management but also on the past management. How this was okay. So everybody, if if that is a one-ship management company and going account, yes, then they are free. However, with a management company which has some value or either way, then every ship is attached to a management company and the management company is also registered in the hotel. Yes, so they will get that.
So it is a very comprehensive way of doing the assessment as to what caused the incident or non-placement of the laptop, as you said. And it will actually figure out, the process will actually figure out what was wrong in the past, how it happened.
There is a, I mean, we are only going to gather the data, as I said. However, the company are going to do the identification or they are going to do investigation of how it happened, Mumbai. Of course, they will come with their RCA and they will come out with their corrective actions and see what is wrong. Eventually, that's the focus where we are going into that. The safer ships will come once we know what is wrong there. All right. Thank you.
Because now I've been running short on time. Any questions from the audience? More than welcome. Yes, please. Mike.
Thanks. In fact, I have another question for you. This is about gas system. So what I got to understand was that when you're using the ship on gas operation, so when she's maneuvering, there's a chance of the gas slip as well, right? So actually that defeats the purpose because when ships are in port and they're going slow speed, they're going to burn more carbon. And if that is defeated, then why do this whole return? I'm sorry, I'm not a pessimist, but I'm saying that this defeats the purpose. So perhaps better design for propellers or CGs so that the load doesn't come and don't have slips. Maybe a lot of R&D has to still contribute. And this will definitely be a concern because why are we going for green fuels is to prevent carbon accumulation. And it happens more when the ship is going slow. And it happens more in the port operation than in the port over.
So this gas flip I said whenever there is a trip. So whenever there is a trip or whenever the engine is changed from gas back to diesel or HFO, what happens is all the gas lines are purged. All the lines starting from the gas lines, they are all purged with nitrogen, and that is essential for the safety. The safety aspect. So this and all the trips and always whenever we are actually burning also there is a certain amount of like there were unburned particles going in the fuel. There is an unburned amount of gas that is still passing, that is around 1 to 2% depending on the engine. So that is always there. Yes, technology needs to work on that.
Thank you very much. I take that point very well. And we have to go in that direction. But I think a lot more we have to learn and prepare ourselves. And
Concerning engine staff has to be equally, adept at gas operation and anyway, thanks very much.
thanks, buddy.
I think we can carry on the discussion over the dinner. Let's call it a end to the panel discussion. And now our chief guest for the evening, he will Ramakrishnan Bhagat for his words of wisdom to all of us. Good evening. जय हिंद। आप लोगों ने मुझे बुलाया है यहाँ पे, आप सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अच्छा लगा कि अपनी सिंगर्स कम्युनिटी, वैसे तो हम लोग इतने पेशेंट होते हैं कि 4-6 घंटे सेमिनार अक्सर करते हैं, बट इतने ध्यान से सुन रहे थे, 1-2-4 को छोड़ के जो थोड़ा सा फॉर्म को प्यारा आते काम पे लगे थे, बट ज्यादातर लोग इंटरेस्टेड है और कुछ भी मैंने कुछ सकता है उन चीजों को सुन रहा होता है। मुझे यहाँ लोग बुलाया आप लोगों का विशेष तौर पे कैप्टन कालों जो कि मेरे तस्वीर थे सीनियर कालों न कहते जानो तो मुझे डीजी शिपिंग से बुलाया था लेकिन मेरा यहाँ पे आना ज्यादा जरूरी था। यहाँ पे मैं बहुत कम लोगों को जानता हूँ लेकिन कैप्टन कालों का एक विशेष लगा होता है कि कम्युनिटी में आना और उनसे बात करना थोड़ा सा ज्यादा अच्छा होता है इंस्टेड ऑफ जो डीजी ने बुलाया तो वहाँ जाना जरूरी रहता है। कुछ चीजें देखो सर ने बहुत अच्छे डिस्कशन किया है कि भाई टेक्नोलॉजी भी आ रही है, जॉब भी खतरे में है, बहुत सारी चीजें हैं। बट हम लोग अपने लिए लाइन से हटके क्योंकि हम जहाज पे भी रहते हैं तब भी यही बातें करते हैं यही काम करते रहते हैं। मुझे लगता है कि आप लोगों को थोड़ा सा सेमिनार के बीच में ना थोड़ा ब्रेक देगा कुछ चीजें ऐसी भी करनी चाहिए कि जिससे देखिए सी में होती है लाइफ थोड़ा बहुत ऐसे भी होता है कि आप लोग आपस में हंसते बोले और एक दूसरे से मिले भी बहुत लोगों को पता नहीं क्या कैसा लग रहा होगा। तो चंडीगढ़ अच्छा शहर है और इतनी सारी कम्युनिटी इतने सारे लगभग 70 के करीब यहाँ पे मैरिनर्स इंजीनियर मास्टर्स हैं यहाँ पे। तो बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है लोगों के बीच में बहुत रेयर ही होता है एक्चुअली जहाज में भी 20 ही होते हैं। थैंक यू वेरी मच। थैंक यू सो मच।
Now I request Arun Agarwal to kindly sum up the today evening proceedings.
आज जिस तरह से मौसम था सवेरे जल्दी बढ़ गया। I was thinking कि probably ये मीटिंग नहीं हुई। But then we discussed among ourselves, हमने कहा कि सारी दो फिंगर्स तक क्रॉस कर लो, शायद भगवान जो है लेंस बंद कर दे एंड पानी उतर जाए चंडीगढ़ की सड़कों पर, so we can ascend. So I really thank all of you who have come here despite all these things. So we are running short of time, so I will cut everything down. Everybody spoke well, described, talked about the topic, and we have learned quite a lot. Thank you very much. That's all.
There is a suggestion from one of our members from working in the office and assistant chairman that we must conduct our chief guest of the evening, Chief Engineer Ram Kishan Bhatter, as member of Merchant Navy Officer Association Chairman. Now, coming to the end of this evening, we have an august duty to perform. I request Dr. Lab Singh to present the memento of our the members of this evening to the chief guest, Sri Ram Kishan Bhatt.
ऊपर करें कैमरा, ये कह रहा है ऊपर कैमरा की कवर अच्छी मिलेगी ना।
Everybody, please.
Proud daughter of
Yes, yes. Yes,
these packets are for his daughter, Moni, who has made all of us very proud. And he was ordered for NGO, which has a stall outside. Thank you.
now I request Chief Engineer Arun Agarwal to guide us in the event of the last. I request Captain Dr. Nitin Agarwal. Request Chief Engineer Arun to kindly present the event to Dr. Nitin Agarwal. Now I request Captain Taro to present the event to Captain L.C. Garmani. I request Captain Carlos to present the potential to Engineer Ashok. I now request Engineer Savinderjeet Singh, please request you to the dais to present the potential to Captain Manmohanjeet Singh. I again request Captain, I again request Savinderjeet Singh to kindly present the potential to Captain Mohit Shera. Now I request Dr. Nath to present the potential to
Indrajit Bedi. In the Indrajit Bedi. One is best capital Diary on a cover league. I request Doctor T.S. Cover. Kindly, you are required on the back. Yes, for a minute also. I request Doctor Kamal to give me mentor to engineer Arun Agarwal. Was that another one, Captain Kano? Yes. Now, I request, engineer Surrender to propose the mode of tax. Respected, we have around 15 after Professor Dr. B.S. Kamal, certified in Harvard Life Management, IPI, Dr. Mark Singh Kari, certified in Airline Environment Research Center, IPI, Professor S.K. Sharma, Professor Emily, Professor Kunal University, Canada, Dr. Uttam Agarwal, Dr. Developer and Center for Joint Master of Studies, Indian India to law, regulatory Chairman from MC Sarmani, ex from Netherlands, two of the members, SSAGU, ARI, who are controlled the government of India and excellent of Canada of those only. Second, Mumbai problem, Union Director, Social, Maritime, and Tourism, and Ali,
That's what you're going to. I'll go to next, next, mementos, please. I will request Captain Madhu to come on the stage. I request you to present the memento to Mr. Sundar. Next, I will request Captain Madhu, please stay up here, stay here. I request you to present the memento to Mr. Mehta. The presentation of the agreement. Thank you very much, everybody. I request everyone to please rise for the national anthem.